All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. So, take off your pants, crack open a beer ski, and give in to the grind. How's it going tonight, Cleese, Reiner? How you guys doing? Thank you for coming out. Finny, Subba-dubba-doo. Welcome to the party, you sexy son of a bitch. I had to completely change where I'm sitting, because we're playing this on original hardware, so there's no upscaling or any fancy shit like that. So I do apologize for running a bit late, but I probably should have set this up, not 10 minutes before the stream starts. Alright, we're playing Snatcher on the Sega CD, one of the greatest games ever. Definitely the greatest game on the Sega CD, there's no questions asked. I've got the Justifier here. I got my safety on. I'm going to use the couch as my holster. And I've got my notepad for all the clues. Now let's go! Joypad and gun. Draw blaster, cancel, select, shoot. Okay, so we gotta do gun, adjust, aim for the center, and pull the trigger. Holy fuck. Alright, that was a good shot. Alright, I should probably keep the gun on my right side, because I shoot with my right hand, not my left. So, new holster, I guess. Alright. Let's go! Hey, Goodsy, how's it going? The story, characters, and events in this game are entirely fictional. Any similarities to actual people, places, and events are entirely coincidental. And you guys will have to let me know how the game audio is, because a lot of the dialogue is spoken and not on screen. Best shot of the night? Whoa, what? Yeah, oh yeah, that was a good shot. The story is dedicated to all those cyberpunks who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives. That's us, you guys.
1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development,
Turned it up a bit for you guys.
is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine. They're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill.
This game's so
As they steal their
good.
victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Snatchers. How's the game audio? Were you guys able to hear kind of everything he was saying? I did turn it up a bit. Snatcher. This is a Hideo Kojima game too, the guy that made like Metal Gear and all that. Japan. Okay, I'll turn it up a bit more. Let's go 7. December 2047, Neo Kobe City. soundtrack for this game is fucking bumping too. Fuck, man, I haven't played this game in probably 10 years. Lucy Childs as Metal Gear. Yeah, let me know if that's too loud now. Dude, this game's so good. Heavily inspired by Blade Runner. And like Akira and all that stuff, right? Hideo Kojima. And this was like long before Metal Gear, right? So it just shows you how fucking incredible. Well, I guess Metal Gear 1 and 2 came out on the NES, but Metal Gear wasn't huge until Metal Gear Solid. The original Metal Gear 2 is really fucking good too, but not the one on the NES, unfortunately.
Work. Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our past. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Failure 2 has Swamp Maze? I can't remember. It's been so long. You're mostly in like a facility. Metal Gear 1 has a fucking jungle maze. That was annoying.
Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Man, so I don't want to spoil anything, but this game makes a lot more sense on your second playthrough. It's definitely one of those games you should play twice. Look, it even says Sega on the thing there. The Konami Omni Building. Junker Headquarters. In the current day, that would be the Millennium Tower. Act 1. Snatch. Is the game audio too loud, or is it okay, guys? Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? She's a beautiful Oriental woman. Poster. It's just a Junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. Audio's okay? I love a good snatch. Looks like a security camera. Okay, let's enter. Only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. Hey, Krim. Hey, Hacko.
Complete.
No use. Alright. There's nobody around but the operator. Okay, let's talk to her.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. C. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. You're really very pretty. Thank you. I must look really uptight. Maybe I better stop wandering around. Well, how do you like it? I bet you'd like to see the office, right? Kojima-sama. Yeah, this is a Kojima game. Hideo Kojima game. How's it going, Hacko? Krim. Been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Jillian. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. Okay, enter?
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Waiting for your banana bread to finish baking? Nice. Hey, Juno! How's it going? Where shall I show you first? Chief's office.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Ah, it's a magical 90s dub. Yeah. Okay. So he's the chief of Junker operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. Check the window. It's a nice night view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? A picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. It looks like a bunch of bananas. I'm already getting suspicions. Yeah, I remember something about the picture being a thing. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture. It's very special to me. Yeah, I remember there being something behind that, I think. Ask about Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. About Junker authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are: 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a Snatcher. Oh, brother.
Good and tasty?
I gotta grab them. They're over here. There we go. Thanks for the good and tasties. Sounds good, Hacko. Oh, these are getting hard now that I can't close it.
We are
Thanks for the
too
420
high.
Biolord.
Seriously, Doug, we're too high. Stop.
Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high.
I'm so high.
Damn it, Doug! We said we're high!
These fucking candies
We're
are
too
awful.
high, Doug!
Oh, it's extra
We
hard and
can't
sticky because of the
Doug, we are
it
too
won't
high.
reseal
What do you
anymore.
want from us?
We're too high to help
We're
you!
stoned!
A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty
Doug, we're
hunters.
too high!
5. In order to carry out one, a Junker is allowed to use the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. About Junker duties. A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. About Junker staff. A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika, Gibson and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. About Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, Snatchers suddenly appeared here on Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they came from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a Junker quite clear.
How's it going, Biolord?
This is your Junker ID card. It will identify you as a Junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's
Oh,
badge,
okay.
huh?
And here's some money. It's
Psychopath?
not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Fucking gross, dude. About navigators. It's a robot designed to assist Junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup, too. Okay, yeah, post it in clips. Junker ID. This card gives me all the special rights of a Junker. I'll be carrying this as my ID from here on out. Seed, that card is very important. Take great care not to lose it. This is the cash they gave me for expenses. Having to carry cash around is so inconvenient. That's so funny, because, like, debit cards weren't like, really used all that much back then. With an ID chip built in, all my personal data is recorded on this card. It's cold, hard cash. This should be plenty to get the job done with. Oh, top speed. Now I'm also worthy of death. Where would you like to go next? Engineering room. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is, the runners' equipment is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Jillian. I'll take that as at face value. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Can you guys guess who my navigator is going to be? Oh, yeah, you can use the lifeline. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Ask about Katrina. She's Jean's only child. She turned 18 this year. Possessions. This is just my stuff, right? Yeah. Okay. Where would you like to go next? Detective's room. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk at the back. What about this desk? This desk near the door here. Hold on, this light is like blinding the shit out of me. That's Gene's desk. Gene Jack Gibson. He's our ace runner. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. Near desk. This is an antique desk. Gene's really into antiques. Far desk. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. Hey, Bluey, how's it going? Now we wait for the banana bread to cool, but not too much. You gotta eat it while it's still hot. A little bit hot. Yeah, Bluey, I'm playing this on original hardware, so my classic TV is like right here, whereas my HD TV that I use most of the time is like over here. Ask about Harry. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes and the Fields Prize too. How about navigators? Gene's navigator is called Little John. I wonder what kind of navigator you'll get. Who do you guys think my navigator will be? About Gibson. He's apparently out on an investigation at the moment. I'll introduce you as soon as he gets back. Katrina. She's a model. She's quite cute. Yeah, this game is badass. Banana bread with cold butter tastes really good. Oh, dude. I don't even put butter on it, man. It's just fucking top tier. Detective's room. Computer room. This is Junker Headquarters Computer Room. It's linked to the databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Ask about computer. This is our host computer. We call a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Oh, you know how I'll eat it. It's fine on its own, but the cold... Yeah, I agree. You don't need... Ew. Dude, Reiner, you gotta capitalize on the warmth and freshness. I mean, it's also good the next day, but goddamn, it is the best the same day. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. about Harry. Harry's an orphan. He lost his parents in the catastrophe. The Navigators. Don't worry, you'll be able to get one from Harry. Whenever he's back, the old drunk. About Gibson. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. Don't be getting any funny thoughts. She's only 18. Okay. Exit. I think we just have the shooting range left, right? Yeah, there was. Reiner's the current champ, actually. Cool it, wrap it, and let it rest overnight? No. You gotta have, like, that crust on it still from being in the oven. Okay, shooting range is all that's left. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? How to practice. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. If you're that interested, why don't you just meet him? Ask about Navigators. Don't worry, you'll be able to get one from Harry. Okay, I think I've expended all her. Okay. Practice. Gillian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster, is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the gun's start button, you can fire. Yeah, so the start button is like the safety. You must put the safety back on to put away your blaster. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Good luck. I just about shot that dude. Fantastic, a perfect score. You're quite a good shot, aren't you, Jillian? Wow, a perfect score right off the bat. I bet you've done this before, haven't you? No, ma'am, first time out. Can't stand liars, you know. It's due to all that practice I had in the military, Mika. You're doing fantastic. If you could just cut down on the wasted shots, you'll have it perfect. The only reason I wasted a couple shots is because I thought you had to reload. I'm used to like other light gun shooters. Okay. Let's put the gun away. How's everyone doing tonight, man? The nice thing about tonight is I don't work tomorrow. I do have a new video going up in the morning, but I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up late. Like, we might be able to finish this game during tomorrow afternoon's Shield. I saw Shield on tomorrow afternoon's stream. Okay, let's go see Harry. Now all we need to do is to find Harry. Okay, he should be in the engineering room. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh, good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Yeah, so it was made in the 80s, Hacko, but it takes place in 2047, I think. The year 2047. Have I played this game? Yes, I have played it before, but it was a long time ago, so it's not like I'll be able to just whiz through it. I don't remember any of like the clues and stuff. Working and moving all week, but I get to train again finally Saturday. Got ringworm from a dirty gym. Long story, I might have told you. No, you haven't. You haven't told me. Been playing Resident Evil Remake 4 off stream. Now doing a second run. Just having fun trying to get all the treasure. Nice, dude. Yeah, I enjoyed watching you stream that the other night. The thing about me and like survival horror is like I enjoy the story and like the lore and the atmosphere and all that, but I'm just really bad at those games, mostly because they're loaded to the balls with puzzles, and I'm not a guy that enjoys puzzles. So I actually prefer like watching people play them than over playing them myself. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? This guy looks like my stepdad. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Investigate Harry. Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. This is very old. This kind of printing technology hasn't been used since last century. Keep your hands off that, will ya? It's getting pretty fragile. I think that's supposed to be Madonna. You beat Resident Evil 4 Remake 100%. The only thing that really annoyed you was the power puzzle in the regenerator section. I think those are the only two. Photo. It's the picture that was on the wall. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Okay, ask about navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you.
Who do you think it's gonna be?
Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
It's Metal Gear from Metal Gear Solid 4. It plays the Metal Gear theme from Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the MSX and the NES.
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike
Metal
that
Gear's
Metal
canon.
Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Yeah, so Metal Gear, this design of this very Metal Gear is what they used as your little Metal Gear assistant in Metal Gear Solid 4 on the PS3. Your friend competed in a BJJ match at a nearby gym. I took your gear and helped him warm up for the match. Well, there were no facilities to shower, and I wanted to stay and watch the rest of the fight card. A lot of fun amateur boxing and kickboxing bouts after the BJJ matches. Then 2 days later, I found ringworm on your ankles and palms of all places. It cleared up now. Oh, that's fucking horrible, dude. Until you get their 3D models and realize that they got jiggle physics. Yeah. No, it's not from Peace Walker. It's from Metal Gear Solid 4. Ask about Metal Gear. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features, and Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind the Navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command, and you can and then the Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? Oh, because it's peaceful. How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right, just select Use Metal Gear and then Use Video Phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. Damn 7G internet. About the blaster.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your
That thing's
blaster,
badass.
the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think?
Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
First you have to get used to things. The rest can come later. Use the Junker's Eye practice system. Yeah, okay. About Snatchers. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
I remember this part.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Just be in the slit? Let's fucking go, boys!
Turbocycle, specially designed for Junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Use Metal Gear. Save. Alright, I'll save everything that happened. Which file number would you like to save it in? 2. I have a save file and save 1. That was the last time I played it. Would you like to continue? Yes. Alright, now returning to the investigation. Yeah, so I remember what happens here. Let's take a look at it. Turbocycle body. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. It's built with the latest ceranoplastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector's stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Metal Gear. I'm surprised Konami or anyone hasn't made like little Metal Gears you could buy. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Factory ruins.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
My first day on the job, and now this. John Gibson's cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
All that training? They had like 2 minutes of target practice. The fucking soundtrack in this game is incredible. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Exit. Shit's about to get real quick. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where John or Jean called from. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. Maybe coming in? This place is quite run down. It looks deserted too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. Okay. Sorry, Gillian. I can't get a clear frequency at this location. Why not, Metal? It's probably due to the presence of Snow 9. Snow 9? It's a bioengineered form of pollen which interferes with radio transmissions. Nanomachines. Yeah, same, Hacko. Told you guys.
No.
What was that?
Shit's going down.
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Show multiple moving objects within the building. But of kills. Alright, let's go in. We're going in dry, boys. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the gun start button to draw your blaster. I got my gun just in case. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. There's something written on the wall. I think it says Die Punk. Ceiling. The ceiling looks quite weak. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places.
Naturals! By God, every one of you is naturals! We're gonna fucking
Robot, that's when
die.
I would quit. Thanks, Hacko. I think that's it for that. Yeah. Investigate. I scanned the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. There's nothing special.
Bob Saget!
Bob Saget! Where's Jean-Jacques anyway? Yow, that's really hot! I'm gonna have a blister there. Be careful. The surface is hot due to steam within. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? It's uncomfortably quiet here. Advance. Alright, now moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Oh, that's his navigator.
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
Ceiling. Ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Little John. Oh my! Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Water is dripping from the sprinkler. Those drops really echo in here. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I can only find Little John's memory chip. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where is Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble. Check yes, memory chip.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
I can see why, yeah, I changed my camera because I'm playing on my, my CRT. No, I'm playing this on original hardware on the Sega CD. And my CRT is here, and my, the TV I usually use is over there. How's it going, soldier? Check the motion detector. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Listen. I can't confirm any sound except for water drops and Little John's shorting out. Just wish your voice would come back. I can see why they use the C button as the main interaction button, because I'm able to hold my gun and the C button at the same time if I need to use it. Okay, let's look at the... Can we investigate the data chip? No. Okay. Oh, maybe he can. Yeah. Report analysis results. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. We'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, now moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. There's nothing special here. We're the only ones in this area. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. It's uncomfortably quiet. Alright, now moving ahead. Oh, here we go. Buckle up, boys. Wait! There's a figure on the floor! Yeah, this game doesn't fuck around.
Dear God.
It's John. Gibson! It's Gibson! My God, his head's been twisted completely off! Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed John! He dropped his blaster here. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely John's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Hey, Metal, are you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. It's uncomfortably quiet in here. Alright, he can't. Yeah, okay. I am gonna save because I think shit pops off right away here. Did you name your guy Metal Gear? No, that's my navigator is Metal Gear, and he's actually, they reused him in Metal Gear Solid 4 for Snake's little companion Metal Gear. It's like basically the same Metal Gear. Wolfenstein: The New Order. I think I already have that. But yeah, if anyone else wants it and doesn't have Amazon Prime. Alright. Move. Advance. It's a dead end. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any further. There must be several tons of earth here. I don't see any way out from here. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. Hey, Metal, are you picking anything up? No, nothing. Okay, good. I'm not picking up any sounds. Alright, moving back. Anything on your sensors? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Okay, nothing. Oh, that water fucking scared me, dude. Fuck, I meant investigate, bro. Okay, no reading still, okay? Every time it freezes up like that for a second, I get scared. It's uncomfortably quiet. Afraid not. Nothing moving but the two of us. Alright. Oh, we need more evidence? Hey, Dane! Named a dino after you? A parasaur? Then I tossed an anime skin on it. What? Fuck, any ideas where we should investigate? Up our investigation. We should be able to grab that blaster though, no? Graffiti on the walls appears quite old. Don't see anything unusual. The only ones in the area. Okay. John's blaster has been bent like a twig. Don't see anything else special. There is evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it. Clothing. Ah! There was a key in one of his pockets. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. Maybe his desk, because he likes antiques desks. Oh, you're playing Ark. My blaster is bent like a twig, too. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Evidence of a struggle. Blaster's bent like a twig. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of the pockets. Search the house, it says. It's written on ordinary paper. Don't think we'll find any more evidence in his belongings. Look, John's holding something in his right hand. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails, probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand
Okay, good. I'm glad he repeated it. It's your butt hair. So we got a male, blood type A negative, of European descent. I'm gonna put guy who killed Gibson. There. Alright. Skin sample.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with John. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative snatcher.
Blood type O negative. 2 snatchers. We're dealing with 2 snatchers here, boys. So Vincent or Berthier did it. Maybe there's more than one snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male snatcher. Oh, so we probably had him cornered and then the fucking chick came and twisted his fucking head off or something. Okay. It's uncomfortably quiet. It's written on ordinary paper. Let's do the motion detector. Nothing. We're the only thing moving. Okay. I'm gonna advance again. Just... yeah, I don't see anything extra. Check the motion detector. Okay, retreat. Let's save. It's the perfect oven fresh warmness. My wife makes really good banana bread. Alright. Move. Retreat. Not getting any reading. Okay. Move. Retreat. Motion detector. No. Okay, good. You think he'd pick up that water? Motion sec. Afraid not. Nothing moving but the 2 of us. Let's keep checking the area, Gillian. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. Okay, so there's still something missing. Yeah, so we found collapsed shit. So where's the snatcher? Nothing special here. Fuck, I investigated that like 5 times. Steam is still leaking out. Don't touch it. Not reading anything. Oh! Gonna grab the old pistol. Wait, I'm picking something up. It's headed this way. Really? What direction is it coming from? Dead ahead. 10 meters. 9, 8, 7, 6. That's impossible. I don't see anything. 5, 4, 3. Target identified. It's just a fly. Oh my god, dude. I can smell the snatch from here. Jesus. Okay. It's uncomfortably quiet. Okay, are we able to leave now? Going home already? We don't have the evidence that we need yet. Are you sure? Okay. Been weakened by rust. Building is severely damaged. Ceiling looks quite weak. There are pipes running everywhere and debris everywhere. Okay. Oops, fuck. Possessions. Ah, here we go. This item is quite an antique. I wonder where this is from. There are no public facilities which still use keys like this. If that's true, then it must be some personal item of Jean's. If we check his things, we may be able to discover something. What is this key for? I don't know if anywhere old keys like this are still used. Okay, let's keep going in then. Metal Gear! How's it going, Lils? Okay, first things first, all the time. Nothing, okay. Ceiling's been damaged, some of the wiring is sticking out. Nothing unusual except for Little John. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Little John. Boy, they really wasted him. Sure did. Water is dripping. Don't see anything that would help. Only find Little John's memory chip, which we have. Okay. Little John shorting out, poor guy. Good, I was playing some D&D for the first time in forever. Nice. How'd that go? Happy Easter to yourself, Goodsy. I don't really do Easter, so. But you have a fantastic one. Anything? Okay. Where else? There's gotta be more in this room. Scrap of paper. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be John's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. Maybe that's all I had to do was that. There's evidence of a struggle, but I can't interpret it. Blaster. Bending a blaster is beyond the strength of any human. No doubt it was a Snatcher.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and a degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Okay, John Gibson had an ulcer. Remember that. In his stomach. He has a hole in his stomach. Almost died. The dice gods were not with you. Completely searched the body. I've recorded all the images. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely John's. Already analyzed the hair sample. Organic compounds.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present.
See what he ate.
Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate
We are too high. Seriously, Doug, we're too high. Stop.
Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high.
I'm so high.
Damn it, Doug! We said we're high! We're too high, Doug! We can't help! Doug, we are too high! What do you want from us? We're too high!
Oh no, the sensor!
Doug!
The gun! The sensor!
Doug, we're too high!
Did you see that? There they are. Something just ran across the doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Dead end. Dead end. Then where did the Snatchers go? It's blocked by a cave-in. Are you okay, Jillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Oh, I remember. I remember. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Jillian? That's odd. It seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. They probably left already. Oh yeah, the 420. Thanks for the 420. Who was that? Shu, thanks for the 420. Shu, how you doing tonight? Appears to have been like this for some time. There's no place big enough for a person to get through. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did those snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? There's no other way out of here unless they liquefied themselves. They must have gotten out some other way. What did the headless guy eat? Oh, so Jean-Jacques Gibson had a stomach ulcer. He ate bison meat 3 hours ago. Are you okay? Maybe I'm getting a cold. No, I know what the sneezing is. I remember. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. Oh, shit. I remember what happens here. Oh, you know what? I remember where it is, too. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There, can you hear it? Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. You can hear the beep. I remember what it is. I remember where it is. I can hear something. You can hear it now, hey? Can you guys hear it a little bit? Turn up the volume on your TV. Can you hear that? It sounds like a clock. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead. I'm gonna save. There's a bomb in Little John! The sound is coming from Little John's direction. Let's take a little closer look.
Whoa!
A time bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. Let's get the hell out of here. Uh-oh, sensors are going off. Insectors, use your blaster, Jillian. I know, I've practiced enough at the HQ. Oh my god. Holy fuck, there's a lot of them. Oh boy. The motion reading has vanished. Jillian, are you alright? Damn, I got hit twice. Now activating first aid systems. I'll stop the bleeding. Thanks, Metal. Blood flow stopped. Disinfection completed. Now injecting Junker's blood, fluid supplement, and painkillers. Finally, some nanomachines, healing agents. Youch! Oh. That should be sufficient for the time being. That was close. Gotta be more careful. Alright. Exit.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
Why?
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot. Come on. Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
Alright. We got out of there in the dick of time, guys.
We've returned to Junker
bread was
headquarters.
effing yummy? Hell yeah.
That was some first day.
Now
Yeah, this
entering
game,
the
I
building.
love this game, man.
We've entered the lobby.
I don't think I need the gun in
Gillian,
here.
I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
You've played this, Lils?
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him.
Oh, you're pretty
the
fresh
only
then.
one
I haven't played this
left
for
who can
about 10
battle
years.
this Snatcher menace.
Probably longer. Actually, definitely longer. I've been living in my house for 10 years. And it was way before I even lived in this city. Okay, let's save, because we're in a safe area here. But this is definitely the way to play it, man. On the Sega CD with the Konami Justifier. Investigative procedure. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You gotta learn what he was up to, what was he after, what was he investigating when he was killed. To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room, then his home. Appears to be a picture of a vase. There's no references in my data to such a painting, so it's by some unknown, eh? Strange picture. I like how they like foreshadow it, because I do remember there's something about the picture. Appears to be a regular painting. Okay, he must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. What could he have learned about Snatchers? I don't know either. But it could be a weak point of theirs, or some way to tell Snatchers apart from humans. And that's why he was killed. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Katrina? You mean the girl who's doing the modeling job? I'm worried about her. I want you to check up on her later. It'll be a good chance for you to check out what Gibson was up to as well. His house is out in the northern suburbs. It's like in Police Knots when you're hitting on the chief's daughter. Snatchers would real. All the crap our leaders are up to would actually make more sense. Yeah, no shit. They probably are real. Okay. Possessions. Show him the evidence. Scrap of paper. House. For a junker, this headquarters is just like home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's his desk. We don't use those around here, at least not standard issue anyway. Yeah, but his desk is an antique, remember? Let's go to the detective's room. I got... Oh, Seed? Yes. How's that wound doing? I've already injected him with nanomachines. They will have him back to full strength in no time. I see. Hang in there, Seed. Thank you very much, Chief. Alright, let's check out Gibson's room. This is the detective's room. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. Ah, there's a locker. This is the locker that Jean was using, so his personal things should be in there, right? Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. The fuck? It's Jean's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. It's a chess piece made of wood. Interesting. There's nothing else in the coat. Your desk. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that John was using. We probably should take a look inside, eh? Investigate the desk. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. Desk drawer. There we go. Does it matter that it's made of wood? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to play chess, so I don't know what piece it is. Desk drawer. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. The key, dickhead. A key. Nobody uses keys anymore. As I recall, Jean had a key. Alright, I will try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. He's using an old school floppy disk. Like, not even the 3 1/4 inch. Like the full fucking blown fucking floppy disk. Commodore 64 style. Okay, desk drawer. There's a keyhole in the front. Disk. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. Okay. It's some kind of capsule medication. It's a chess piece. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I will store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disk? Nobody uses those things anymore. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I will store this disk as evidence.
What kind of medicine is this?
Looks like
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane protecting agents, H2 blockers.
It's for
This
his
is medication
ulcer.
For an ulcer.
Yeah.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I have recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. We've already analyzed that. Now investigating the locker. There is nothing in the locker besides the coat. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that John was using. Okay. Where shall we go? Let's talk to the engineer.
We are too high.
Better shut the locker.
Seriously, Doug,
Thanks for
we're
the
too
420.
high. Stop.
Soldier.
Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high.
I'm so high.
Damn
Hey,
it, Doug.
a
We
5-inch
said we're
disc
high.
is enough to get the job done, okay, Soldier?
We're too high, Doug.
So is 2-inch for that
We
matter,
can't
all right?
help, Doug. We are too high. What do you want from
This
us?
is engineering.
We're too high to help
We're
you.
stoned.
Doug,
Well,
we're...
so our new junker
Doug, we're too
has
high.
returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that. Harry, what kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean. Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He has been drinking quite heavily. He still has the brandy bottle in his hand. Who is this? Some late 20th century pop star? Young kids say, I'm just stuck in the past, but your memories of childhood tend to stay with you. Yes, but she was a pop star from well before you were born, right? Yeah, but there was this boom in the popularity of old stars when I was a kid. It's a photograph of a boy. It's my only memory. A picture of me when I was a kid. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Stop that. You wet behind the ears know nothing. Seems to have been drinking heavily. Judging from the chemical structure of the inks used in the printing process, I would estimate this poster dates from at least 1/2 century ago. Must be really special to him. He's repaired it in several spots. Why is there a hole cut out where her mouth is, Harry? It's Madonna. This looks like it's been cut out of a larger picture. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says I'm gonna write this shit down. Brandy bottle label numbers 39-5644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind.
We are too high.
Thanks for the,
Seriously, Doug, we're too high.
Soldier.
Stop.
Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high.
I'm so high.
That's a perfectly normal. It's perfect. That's perfectly normal to cut a hole out so that you can pretend to be her when you're singing her songs. Oh, understandable.
Help, Doug, we are too high.
Good thinking,
what do you
Reiner.
want from us? We're too high to help
We're
you.
stoned.
Doug, we're too high.
Napoleon brandy bottle label number 39-5644. Okay. Would you leave me alone for now? I'm having a little farewell party for John. Isn't he supposed to be like running the thing? Forget about work, Jillian. I just can't get in the mood for that kind of thing right now. Bro, just fucking do your job. Would you leave me alone? I'm not in the mood for that right now. I think I'm gonna take a vacation from work for a while. It's a wooden chess piece. He's just gonna get mad. Okay, let's go to the computer room and run the disc. It's pretty good, Juno. I'll probably turn them on tomorrow. I had like super spicy supper tonight. I had chicken tikka masala. This is the computer room. If there's any information you wish to study, you can look it up using the Jordan system.
So good and
so
tasty.
good and tasty? It is not good, nor is it tasty. Take your medicine. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this. This stuff's good for stomach ulcers. No, my stomach ulcer is gone. I just keep forgetting to turn the spicy beans back on. That is a queen piece? Okay. Ask computer. This host computer system, a model RM... Yeah, I already did that. Known as Alpha 1. Which manages almost everything here in Neo Kobe. Use Jordan. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Use card. Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Jillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least, it let me in. Load ID file. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Obi-Wan Konami. Why do you keep looking away, Juno? Oh, you just like coincidentally are. Oh, I'll check that out, Lils. I didn't know that. Or you could just search with a first name. For example, John. Enter a name. I'll try Kojima or something. Hideo Kojima, birthday 8/20. What would that be? August 24th, 1963. Zodiac sign Virgo. Blood type AA. Personality: third generation family man. Nickname Ojama. Favorite game Zabika. Somebody should look that up. Post it in the Discord. What is Zabika? Never heard of that game. Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. Aw, that's cool. Okay, let's look up Gibson. Whoop. I think this is the only version of the game. I think this is the only version of the game that actually made it to the West. Oh, I see, Juno. Jean-Jacques Gibson, runner, Junker Agency, 55, 185 centimeters, 78 kgs. O, blood type O positive. Family, wife Alice, deceased. Daughter Katrina, age 18, officer in Police Science Division since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher in Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and granted. And is granted transfer to Junker Agency. December 2047, killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected snatcher. Let's look our own name up. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. What? A minimum class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. What? Can't I get at this data? What's the chief's name? Zaviga. Yeah, you should post that in the Discord. I want to look it up. Oh, it makes sense. Because Zabika, there's no letter B in Japanese. But it might be Zabika. Because when they try to make a B sound, they use a V sound. Okay, what's the chief's name? Does anybody remember? I doubt I can just search chief. I don't even know how to spell it. Is it I-E? That looks right. I didn't need to know his name. Benson Cunningham. Chief, Junker Agency. 46. Height 180 centimeters. Weight 75 kilos. Blood type B+. Lead Special Anti-Snatcher Force, Foxhound. Before being named Junker Chief. Also served as tactical instructor in Foxhound Special Forces in the 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in Judo. Is that the game? You should post it in the Discord, Juno. Post it in clips. Okay, What was the drunk guy's name? Harry? Harry Benson. Engineer, Junker Agency, age 55, height 168 centimeters, weight 65 kilos, blood type O negative. Hold on, we should be checking these with our things here. Single, originally member of government science team to combat snatchers before its combination with police team to form Junker Agency. Parents die in the catastrophe. Harry taken into government custody. Earns PhD from Michigan State University at age 14. Gains widespread attention for his development of weapons during World War III. Joins NASA following the war and contributes to Ramjet engine development team. 3 Nobel Prizes, 1 Fields Prize. Oh yeah, let's look up Metal Gear. Hold on, I did want to look up the chief again. I just want to see his blood type. B+. Okay, so we're good. He's not a snatcher. And if he is, he's not the one that killed, what's his name? What's that chick's name? Emmy? No matchy name. What's that girl's name? Can't remember. I'll look up Metal Gear though for sure. Metal Gear, Navigator Robot, Junker Agency. Date of manufacture, September 13th, 2047. Full name, Navi Metal Gear, Mark II. Designer, Harry Benson. Height, 980 millimeters. That's like almost basically 10 centimeters tall. I don't know what the fuck that is in inches. Yeah, I can't remember people's names either. Mika, thanks, Reiner. Length, 310 millimeters. So again, just over 3 centimeters, which would be like this long. How is he that small? His height is like, so 10 centimeters is like this. He's really little. Width, 530 millimeters, including CRT. Weight, 50 kilos. Internal capacity, 40 liters. Wait, what? His hard drive is measured in liters? Mika. Okay, let's look up Mika. See if she's got any leaked nudes on the internet. Mika Slayton, Administrative Assistant, Junker Agency, age 23. Height 167 centimeters. Weight 55 kilos. Blood type A. Okay, the female was O negative. Single. Graduated from Kobe City University with a dual major in criminal psychology and municipal data management. Worked at Kobe Crime Research Lab before moving to Junker Agency. Handled numerous unusual cases at the lab and solved them by using the dangerous technique of attaining complete simpatico with the criminals. But psychological stress from the job led her to resign. Recommendation from Junker Chief led her to joining the agency. Yeah, she's the receptionist chick, yeah. I'll search Snake, see what happens. No matching name. I'll search Big Boss. I doubt any of them will. No, okay. Load fact file. Jordan fact file. Please select the category you wish to search. History. The catastrophe. Catastrophe. On June 6, 1996, a mysterious explosion destroyed the Chernoshin research facility near Moscow. The explosion released a biological weapon called Lucifer Alpha, which had been under development by the old Soviet regime, into the atmosphere, creating the greatest biohazard in history. Within 1 week, the bacteria spread throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, killing 80% of the population there. 6 months later, Lucifer Alpha suddenly mutated into a non-lethal form. Northern Eurasia, now an unpopulated wasteland, was designated and remains a United Nations neutral zone to prevent unauthorized exploitation. Since the disaster, which has become known simply as the catastrophe, hundreds of research papers have been published purporting to reveal its causes, but the real reason behind it remains unknown. Outer Heaven. Wonder if historical regular shit works like George Washington. Concerning Junker. Organization. Oh my god, there's so much lore you could just delve into. Junker, full name, Japanese Undercover Neurokinetic Elimination Rangers. Cool. Junker chronology. Junker ancient history. April 2047. National Police Agency forms special team to deal with Snatcher problem. May 2047. Government intelligence agencies establish investigative science team to research Snatcher activity and devise solutions. August. Police and government organizations are formally combined to new agency called Junker. New group is organizationally overseen by the government intelligence agencies. Junker staff. Benson Cunningham. Julian Seed. Wow, so there's more that were killed. Lewis Gilmore is also dead. We should write that name down. Or I'll write it in here. Because we should look him up too. Lewis Gilmore. Sergio Grazio. David Johnson. Yeah, it's probably one of the Gilmore girls. Schultz Descartes. Descartes. Everyone have, yeah, exactly. Literally everyone who had my job before died, except it looks like David Johnson retired. Jean-Jacques, we know about him. He died. Jean-Team, okay. Okay, yeah. I said, yeah. Okay. Return to menu. Concerning Snatchers. Here we go. Insector. Insectors. Spider-shaped probe security robots used by Snatchers. Thread-like sensor apparatus deployed from rear of robot. Triggers needle gun attack if touched or approached. Microjet powered. Known to jump. Length 30 centimeters. Weight 500 grams. Specimens recovered for study by junk team, invariably self-destruct, preventing further analysis. Snatchers. Distinguishing features. Snatcher characteristics. 1. Snatchers operate almost exclusively at night and during the winter months. 2. Snatchers only snatch VIPs. Their ultimate goal appears not to be the snatch itself, but some secondary effect of it. 3. Snatchers' targets are restricted by their physical size. While they can adjust the size of their major body areas, these adjustments are limited. As such, their victims are exclusively persons of 150 to 180 centimeters. Okay, that's good to know. Snatchers, so they can't change their size. Hey, Meliodas, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the hell of it. We are playing some Snatcher on the Sega CD. Since we reached our 650 follower goal. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Snatchers are 150 to 180 centimeters tall. This makes the snatching of children, the elderly, etc. impossible. 4. Snatcher weapon, a mouth-firing laser cannon. 5. Weak points. Thin slit portions of their skull armor, which make head size adjustment possible. Okay. Chronology. Snatcher history. December 22nd, 2044. First contact. Bioroid's remains are recovered from the wreckage of SRS Flight 4003, which crashed in the Roko Mountain Range. February 18th, 2045. A Snatcher which had killed and replaced Snatched the mayor of Neo Kobe, B. O'Connor, is captured, but self-destructs during transport. In December, Neo Kobe is thrown into a panic over the problem. The witch hunts take place as people try to uncover and destroy imagined Snatchers. Are you gonna play SD Snatcher? I'll have to look into that one. I've never played that one. I've seen, isn't it like a JRPG? I can't remember. November 3rd, 2047. A well-known KBC newscaster is revealed to be a Snatcher and terminated. The remains self-destruct, preventing further analysis. November 15th, 2047. The leader of a prominent revolutionary religious group is determined to be a Snatcher. During pursuit, the Snatcher's car crashes, destroying it in the resulting fire. November 20th, 2047. The former president of a biotechnology firm is uncovered as a Snatcher and terminated. During transport, the remains are stolen. Yeah, I've seen like screenshots of it. I'll have to look into it. I think it's just a retelling of this game, though. I don't think there's really much a point in playing it after we play this. Snatchers, Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter program. In order to elicit civilian support in the efforts to combat Snatchers, the government instituted the following reward program. All eligible voters of Neo Kobe were given the right to register as bounty hunters. Registration involves a few simple tests and procedures: firearm license, psychological profile, junker test, etc. Actual rewards for Snatcher termination depends on individual circumstances. Government also provides numerous insurance benefits for those injured or killed while attempting to terminate a Snatcher. That's cool. So like randoms on the street get insurance, special insurance for trying to like take out a Snatcher. Yeah, no doubt, hey? Well, it's because they self-destruct and then they do hide the bodies. I remember that being a thing. Okay, we got all that. Neo Kobe. There's way too much here. Snow 9, that's that interference shit. A crystalline form of pollen created using genetic manipulation techniques. Developed for military use, it disrupts nearly all radio transmissions. It is poisonous to humans. In large quantities, it can cause symptoms similar to respiratory arrest, while even small quantities cause allergy-like symptoms such as sneezing and runny noses. Remember? We were sneezing and shit. Larger than ordinary pollen, the crystals are visible to the naked eye and appear similar to snow, hence the name. The pollen creates environmental problems as well, and vegetation producing it was destroyed in large quantities after the war to avoid them. Nevertheless, it is re-emerging in tropical regions, as well as those subtropical regions where water supplies are plentiful, such as near rivers. At present, the only known area affected in Nyokobe is the vicinity of the Ina River. As the pollen appeared in Nyokobe only after the first presence of Snatchers was confirmed, the relationship between the two is currently under careful investigation. Okay, what is STBO? Mysterious disease which originated in France around 2035. First patient in Nyokobe was recorded in the summer of 2040. At present, between 50,000 and 100,000 residents of Nyokobe are believed infected. STBO victims develop fever, joint and muscle pain, diarrhea, lymph node inflammation, tremors, and pneumonia, with over 60% dying from the disease. Transmission is via bodily fluids such as blood, saliva, and semen, and generally spread by sexual contact or hypodermic needles, particularly when unsterilized ones are used for the injection of illegal drugs. Similarities to the disease AIDS, which emerged some 55 years ago, led researchers to believe at one time that STBO was a mutated form of the AIDS virus, but the two have since been shown to be unrelated. There is still no treatment or cure. Public discomfort about the disease and concerns about whether others close to them are carriers has noticeably increased in the level of suspicion in the general population and significantly harmed interpersonal communication. In many ways, this trend has made detection of Snatchers more difficult. Liquid Sky. A recently developed new type of hallucinogen derived from alkaloids. Usage is via injection, either under the skin or directly into a vein. The drug directly stimulates the user's nervous and limbic system, creating a strong sense of excitement as well as hallucinations. Additional effects include lowering the user's sensitivity to feelings of worry, doubt, or fear. The drug soared in popularity among young people during the late 2040s. Regular use causes changes in brain tissue synapses, which can result in impaired nervous function if use is prolonged. And the last one, the black market. The underground market in Nyokobe. Vast numbers of products, both legal and illegal, are available at cut-rate prices. Chinese immigrants with excellent business and marketing skills contributed greatly to the market's growth during its early years. Some experts believe its size now exceeds that of the regular marketplace. The market has mainly served to meet the needs of immigrants from the mainland and illegal aliens, but the wide variety of merchandise and low prices now attract many regular customers from the general population, severely hurting the business of the traditional merchants. The largest organization in Nyokobe in the market is the so-called Plato's Cavern area. Transportation. Yeah. Okay, what's down here? Culture science. Science. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, we'll, oh, we gotta go back to menu. Culture sports. Robo-musical. Nyokobe pizza! A popular food item said to have been born by accident when a Japanese student accidentally dropped his pizza in someone's soup. The floating shape apparently reminded him of the island of Nyokobe in the sea, hence the name. Scores of different varieties are available by combining different toppings and soups. Nyokobe pizza is beginning to gain popularity internationally as well. So they're dipping pizza in soup? Purse pet. Genetically engineered marsupials, which function as pets or handbags. Their added value of being able to carry around personal belongings led to a huge boom in these animals in the early 2040s. Wait, so they keep like marsupials, small marsupials around and use their pouch as a purse, but they also function as a pet? That's hilarious. Originally designed for a television commercial, their subsequent spread media exposure touched off huge sales. Several firms became involved in a copyright dispute over the animal's design, but their popularity waned when the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals complained of the slave-like treatment many owners gave their living luggage. Air surfing. Sport which is enjoying tremendous recent popularity among young people. When conventional surfing became impossible due to heavy contamination of the sea around the city, a local university's air sciences department developed a new board and wave generator, which is moderate protective gear, a board, and the air wave generator. Anyone can enjoy the sport. Popularity has been centered among young people of the slum districts. As winds and weather have no effect on use, competitions and tournaments have been held year-round in cities throughout the country. Dragon horse. A sport involving the use of a winged horse developed through bioengineering. Originally popular among the British upper class, participants compete for the longest time and distance flown. Developed from ponies, these dragon horses are only capable of 50 meters or so of continuous flight. The first official competition took place in Neo Kobe in 2045. The winner, an entrant invited from overseas, Eurasian Highlander breed, managed a 30-second flight covering 80 meters. Politics. City isolation policy. The Neo Kobe quarantine. The government, fearing mainland Snatcher infiltration from the Neo Kobe, designated the city a contaminated zone and ordered the closure of all land, sea, and air links, excluding the Kobe Bridge. The policy was enacted on December 1st, 2047. While the policy appears to have so far prevented the spread of any problem to the mainland, it has exacerbated the isolation of the city itself without contributing to a comprehensible solution to the Snatcher menace. My guess is they have the bridge like highly fucking guarded and shit. PETA has to ruin everything, right? North-South problem. Since the 2025 declaration of Neo Kobe as an immigrant paradise, vast numbers of foreigners from countries throughout Southeast Asia has moved to the city. Nevertheless, this has increased the asset distribution gap between rich and poor and contributed to the social and ethnic splintering of the populace. The problem is best illustrated by the concentration of relatively wealthy long-time residents in the city's northern zones versus the relatively poor, mainly immigrant population centered in the city's newly reclaimed southern regions. The trend was spurred by the catastrophe, which created vast waves of new immigrants who developed this underground society, effectively splitting the city into two distinct groups or cultures, that of the North and the South. Freeman. Individuals who have managed to erase all record of their own existence from public and private databases and live without fixed residences, also known as freemen. Not to be confused with homeless, who have been forced into their condition by economic misfortune. In modern information-controlled society, the lack of computer records on any given individual is tantamount to that individual's non-existence. The recent increase in their numbers has begun to contribute to crime and labor difficulties in the city. Many of the individuals who choose this lifestyle are former workers in computer-related and data management industries. Their presence underscores one of the major shortcomings of society's current dependence on centralized data control and management. Most of these individuals live in regions of the city which are not municipal data administration districts, or in the old tunnels of the abandoned tube liner system. Yeah, he's a smart dude. Immigrant problem, we kind of talked about that. What's the outer districts? Neo Kobe can be divided into two distinct areas. Those regions where satellite and fiber optic cable networks are used to manage all forms of data, the so-called municipal data administration districts, and the mainly slum regions, which are not under such control and oversight. Individuals who cannot get personal guarantees of identification invariably concentrate in the latter regions, as the lack of such ID prevents social functioning in the regions, or in the controlled regions of the city. No forms of cards or credit are accepted in these areas. Cash is the only currency. While government proposals to remedy the situation have been discussed for a number of years, debate over implementation methods, civil rights, and the like has prevented any actual progress from being made. Sounds like politicians. Approximately 30% of the city's total area is officially recognized as falling outside the municipal data administration districts, and at least another 10% is believed to be similarly beyond government control, though not yet designated as such. I think that's it. Quit fact file. So I want to look up some of these dead boys. Enter name. Shit. That was like a while ago. Let me scroll up. Lewis. Let's try just Lewis. Lewis Gilmore, killed in action October 13th, 2047. Honored as the first junker to die in the line of duty. Killed while attempting to question unidentified Asian male, believed to be a snatcher. And the other name was Sergio Grazio, killed in action October 19th. Grazio was found dead at the Neo-Kobe Seed Garden, with a small sapling stuffed down his throat. Although Grazio was pronounced DOA, the tree was saved. Kate and David. This was the guy that retired, wasn't it? David Johnson, retired October 19th, 2047. Johnson, along with Sergio Grazio, was investigating reports of Snatcher activity at the Neo-Kobe Seed Garden. Grazio was killed, but Johnson escaped with a serious wound. He is currently diagnosed as a vegetable with no chance of recovery. Oh. So he was retired. That makes sense. Metal Gear Solid 2 style in particular was pretty impressive, given it was started before 9/11 and focused so much on controlling context, the flow of information. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, worse than death. I agree. Okay, quit ID file. Thank you for using Jordan. I look forward to our next session together. Okay, hold on. I gotta save. I gotta take a pee-pee poo-poo break here, guys. I gotta take a dump ski. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Hang tough, motherfuckers.
You ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
Wow.
Oh, dude! This was meant to be. One.
Come on.
Two. Be a threer. Oh, you fucking guy.
Come on, get two.
Oh, he's sticking around! Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome! Oh, fuck's sakes, dude. Oh, my nerves are all over the place.
One more.
Oh my god. This guy.
Sometimes I'm faster.
He's sticking around!
And we got him.
Yes! 2 metal slimes! Yeah. Eat my ass! Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Welcome to the grind. Tonight, we are continuing our playthrough of Dragon Quest IX with my good friend Fates. Look at him, he's sucking his own dick over there. Like a champ.
Myself.
What was that move?
It's supposed to be despair.
Here we go, let's charge it up! Charging her up, boys! Full power! Lightning strike! Fuck, I love those moves, man. They're so much fun. Hold on, there's a thing here. If I get that. Oh, it dropped down! No! Oh. It was supposed to go straight across and kill them all. It fucking dropped down for some reason.
Wrecked us.
Fucking murdered us all. I'm back, baby.
Let me get that so I can get my guy back.
Oh, hold on. There's a fucking thing right here. What the hell happened? What the fuck was that?
Teabag.
How did I die? The ceiling caved in?
Oh, maybe. Oh, these rocks, maybe? These rocks probably fell on you.
Yeah, that's what it was. Next, we shall practice the forward thrust. I'm a master of the forward thrust. Grip your sword firmly and quickly thrust it towards me. Go on then, climb aboard. There's a fine wind today. It's just him saying he farted. You wouldn't want to waste it. He's
watching you too.
Yeah, he stood there and made you walk through his fart to get onto the ship. Have a safe journey, lad. I'll be praying for you. Dookie acquires a ship. See whose ship that is, Fates?
Crop dusted.
Don't forget it.
And you're gonna have to do a little special something
to get on board.
Who's that banging on the door at tea time? Hey, maybe it's that lass I was getting to know better at the pub last night.
It is I, Prince Anless.
Looks like our dad is Lady Slayer. It's that robot hand, man. The ladies love it. It's got a vibrate setting. Look out! Oh my god! Don't park there! Oh my god! Fates! Giving us a fucking aneurysm here, dude.
You're stressing him out, man.
What the hell was that sound? Look, get out of there! What are you doing? Oh my god. No, it can't be. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Whew. Poor toilet. Poor my butthole, dude. This is my first night eating spicy, like super spicy food since I had my stomach ulcer. Okay, possessions. Shouldn't I be able to use that disc? I guess. Oh, you know what? I bet it would work. I bet if we go to what's-his-name's house, he'll have an old computer that can use it. That's my guess. How come it's not voice recognition? It's to prevent unauthorized use. The keyboard measures and records your pulse, fingerprints, body temperature, and other data while you're using it. Welcome back, Juno. Thanks for the cookies. How do you know when a casket is sick? You can hear it coughing. Oh my god. The equipment in this room represents just a fraction of the total Jordan system, however. Okay. I think we're good. Where shall we go? Let's go to the chief's office. Let's show him how's your investigation going? Any leads yet? Let's show him chess piece. A chess piece, eh? Never played the game. That's right. Harry may know something. Okay. Maybe he won't be so goddamn grumpy. Disc. That's a 5-inch floppy disk. Oh, I was trying to show him, but okay. Did I not show him? If you can read that disc, it might provide you with some valuable information. So that was the key to Gibson's desk, huh? Okay, about Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Hey, that's a good question. A place which serves buffalo. Sorry, I can't help you on that one, but the analysis showed it had been about 3 hours since he ate it, so we know the place must be within a 3-hour travel radius of where he was, right? I've never heard of any registered place with that name, but it could be some underground joint. Alright, let's go see if Harry's done having his pity party. This is engineering. Afraid we'll make little progress here. He is severely intoxicated. Fuck. I need to use my computer. Let's go to the front. I'm alright now, Jillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. Jillian, I heard you were hurt. Are you alright? Is it getting better? Yeah, those nanomachines are really doing the trick. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Physically, I'm fine, but my heart is still in great pain. I know what you mean, Jillian. About Gibson. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about "I've got those snatchers now" or something like that. You found something useful in John's desk, right? I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Let's go to the Buffalo restaurant. Buffalo? I've never even heard of any places that serve that. Damn. Okay. Do something. Console her. Don't worry, I'm gonna destroy the Snatchers. Yes, I believe you, Jillian. Smell her? That's creepy. Let's show her the chess piece. What's this? A present for me? Very interesting. The scrap of paper. What's this? Are you gonna buy a house? Mika, are you a fucking idiot? I found this key at the factory in ruins. Oh yes, that was Jean's, wasn't it? What is that? Some computer game disc? Okay, well she's fucking useless. Headquarters is fully monitored. I strongly advise you're doing anything stupid. Okay, detective's room, shooting range. Let's check the engineering room one last time. There we go. And then I was gonna go to Jean-Jacques' house. Waiting on Resident Evil 4 remake update to play Mercenaries. And there was an update for the original game. This is engineering. I put the bottle away. I'll just pretend you're Jean and do the best I can. I hear you got hit by those Insector's needle guns. Metal took care of the treatment for me. I've injected several nanomachines to help heal the wounds. Really? Well, they ought to take care of it. And you're still young. You'll get over it quick. Okay, ask about Gibson. He was a little hard-headed, like me, but he was a good guy. We were the same age, you know, so that means you're still pretty young. Yeah, when I was young, I was given some brain activity stimulants. One of their side effects is it speeds the aging process, so I look a little older than I really am. Katrina, the poor girl. After Jean lost his wife, he put everything into his work. Katrina must have been really lonely. That's why she took that model job. She had to have something to help her over it. Buffalo restaurant? Buffalo? I don't eat any of that weird stuff. Nanomachines. They're ultra-small, nano-sized robots. They treat the body's wounds from the inside. So I've got this miniature medical staff running around inside of me, eh? It's perfect for someone like you who dislikes doctors. Don't worry, they're specially coded, so there's no reaction with the body of the host. Possessions. Show. Yeah, it's technically like added content. The mercenary mode, I think. I don't know the slightest what that means, but that's definitely Jean's handwriting. That's a chess piece. Looks like a queen to me. You guys were right. Take a look at this, will you? We sure don't use any 5-inch discs here at Junker HQ. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I saw John talk about having a PC-68 at home. I'm just gonna write... has PC 68 at home. I knew I would have to go to his house because he collects antiques. Okay, I mean, I might as well show him the key, I guess. That's the key to Jean's desk, right? Hey, watch it. Just who do you think you're investigating? I'm sure I met him somewhere. I just can't remember. Desktop. There's a bottle of brandy on the desk. It is the one that Harry was drinking. Okay, let's head to what's-his-name's house. Oh, we can't yet. Let's go to the chief. Oh, no, we could. There was enter Turbo Cycle. Enter Turbo Cycle. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Jillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I think this accidentally says Jillian, but it's supposed to be Mika. I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I do have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Jillian. Okay, let's stop at our place first, then. We've boarded the Turbo Cycle. Where would you like to go? Let's go to our place first. Alright, now heading to your apartment. Give our sexy wife a call. What was that a shadow of? Do you see this? I wonder what that is. I don't know. Okay, we've arrived at your apartment. Exit Turbo Cycle. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Jillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Fuck. Apartment building. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, eh? We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. It is not exactly what you would call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much, rent is really high even around here. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear the next door neighbors all the time. Being right at the dividing line between north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in the area either. Shopping is really a pain. Go inside. No, like, you see the shadow here? I'm just trying to figure out what's making the shadow. Like, it might be this. Yeah, I think it is, but I don't know how it's even making a shadow when it's, like, on the other side of the lamp. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's definitely that. Okay. Hey, Lenstu. Julian from Trailer Park Boys? Fuck, that's funny. We're in the living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life, too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are, properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. So I'm an observer. You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. There's nothing unusual. Everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. Shelf. Jillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. Look at the photo. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you are separated from. She is very attractive. Oh, is that the Olympics, though? Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. Seems to be a picture of her when she was rather young, but I can't remember where it was taken. I mean, obviously the Olympics. She's very young in this picture, perhaps in her teens. She still looks like such a little girl. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number. I probably have to investigate it to do that. Okay, area. There is a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had time to go shopping yet, alright? Did somebody shout in your background, or was that on my end? Am I going to be murdered? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. It definitely did not... I didn't hear any shouting on my end. What was I doing? Investigate. Around the room. No interest in women. That's most unfortunate. You shut up. I can't believe I'm hearing this from a robot. I read no motion. I read no motion. There's nothing here besides us. Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. There are some numbers written on the back. It seems to be a video phone number. 393444. That means the number on that brandy was a fucking phone number. It's got the same digits. The one on the brandy is 395644. So I'm putting phone number. Okay, and then I'm gonna write her number. I'll do it on another page here. Her name is Jamie, right? Jamie. 393444. Hi, Gigi. Yep, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, because we're cut off from the rest of the world, too, right? And, yeah, you know, 80% of the population is dead, so who needs area codes? Okay, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. That's so sneaky how they would get you to figure out that that was a phone number. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? Video phone. Alright, let's use the video phone. Call. What number should I dial? Hold on. Okay, let's just do hers. 393444. Yeah, Gigi's right here.
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Hang up. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. I don't care if my memory comes back or I don't care if my memory comes back or not. I just want a second chance with you, Jamie. Gillian, I'm just so sick of our hurting each other. Memories are important for any couple. I can't handle a life of lies. Jamie, we can make our own memories again together. Wait, Gillian, I don't know about this right now. Your job. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try and tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. This is a death flag. One of you is going to die if you try to get back together. You know, I figured this out after becoming a junker. There's a snatcher inside every one of us. I think it's our own doubts and suspicions which create them. You may be right. If we all just trusted one another, we could probably drive them out. Of course, trust in itself breeds suspicion. Junkers shouldn't let themselves get so emotional. I suppose you're right. Take care, Gillian. Snatcher. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? I never hear that kind of talk from anybody else. Never seen one of these things either. Trust me, there are snatchers in this city. You just don't notice them. That's their plan. Jamie, can I put my junk in your snatcher? Jamie's condition. So how are you doing? I'm getting by all right. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great Paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? Same as always. Keep myself busy so the loneliness doesn't have to sink in. Yeah, it's such like a sad relationship because they both clearly like love each other, but I don't know. They just like they don't like trust each other, and they don't want to like fuck up their own development of their memories coming back. Okay, work. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. I'm surprised how you keep in such a technical field. It surprises even me. I guess I still remember some of what I used to know. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Jillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. I guess this is going to take some time. I suppose the key is to just keep working at this job and see what happens. Welcome back, Adane. Took longer than you wanted. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. Gillian, I'm heading out right now. Sorry, I have to hang up. No! She's dating some other dude, probably. Should I call that mystery number? One's memories are like bubbles in the wind, so beautiful yet so fleeting. Alright, let's call the mystery number. 395644.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust them. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Queen, I bet, right? Gillian, how did you know that he was John's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. Is that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. Oh, that's Napoleon. Okay, what are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have a password. The 100-day... Please input using the cursor. 100-day war? Was that like a Napoleon thing, wasn't it? Nope. Way off the mark, son. I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. I'll try Queen. Oh, yeah, let's investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. It might be Queen, but I doubt it. Yeah, I bet there are fucking Easter eggs with the phone number. Oh, you can just you can ask him, but he won't auto dial it. 5644. I'm gonna add his number to the actual phone numbers section here. Napoleon. 395644. There we go. You prefer a woman, I suppose? Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? I'm gonna try Queen. No, okay. We gotta just look him up in the Jordan thing. No worries. Okay, let's head to what's his name's place? 391234. There's nothing unusual. It's downright dull. Okay, let's save and then let's head to Gibson's house. Hold on, before we go to Gibson's, because we don't know what the fuck we're getting ourselves into, let's go input Napoleon and see if we can get any info out of him. Oh, enter bathroom. We're in the bathroom. A round room. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost. Well, excuse me. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest health pot, physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know. Perfume. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday, I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it is the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. He's just a dick. This is the latest microlaser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? Investigate. There's a separate shower next to the bathtub. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. An anal lysis. The HealthPod Physical Fitness Analyzer is the latest in health technology. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give HealthPod a try? That's actually, like, a really good idea. Like, if you could have, like, every time you, like, go to the washroom, it would, like, when you sit on the toilet, it would, like, sense your temperature and stuff. You would get, like, a good health overview, like, every time you went to the bathroom. And you would know if, like, something was wrong. I think I did bathroom. Let's do perfume. And an Elrapist! Yeah. From, what's that called? Fuck, what was that show? Arrested Development. Ah, this is that famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Do something. Smell. Ooh, Jamie. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Shave. Hey, I think I'll shave. That's so loud. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome, too. Now there's no way Jamie will be able to resist me. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute. Maybe I should let my beard grow out a bit. Look a little scraggly and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. You'll just get yourself into trouble. Let's take a shit, boys. Alright, have a good one, Reiner. Thanks for coming out. So if a man pisses on a pregnancy test and it comes out positive, then you have prostate cancer. Is that like a real thing? They have toilet seats that measure all that by app to a certain degree. Enough to tell you that you got... Really? Oh, not enough to tell you got cancer. I had no idea. Oh, okay. I'll definitely... 30 or 39? Because 39 is what the area code thing is. But I'll definitely check that.
Yes!
That's
I'm
right.
back and... Oh, Hayden
Hey,
Christensen,
Vector, how's it
Ghost. This is bullshit.
That's right. I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? It is 3-0? Okay. Ah, that's much better. Oh my, Gillian, according to the health pod system. What? What's it say? You are a healthy guy. What's wrong? The nanomachines I injected in you. What happened? They go sailing right on through? What a waste. Those things are very expensive, you know. Hey, what can you do? What goes in must come out. Ignorance truly is bliss. Okay, let's call that number. 31234. Oh, okay, none of the programmer messages use 39. Not in service.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
JTNT. The number's not even in service. I'll try it again with 39.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Okay, don't call. Okay, let's go to Jordan. Ow, GG. We should end our break and get back to the investigation. Alright, I'm ready for another round. This is your building, Gillian. Okay, move to the turbo cycle. Turbo Man. Let's go to the headquarters. I want to be able to make contact with Napoleon before I go to Gibson's house, just in case something's going down at Gibson's place. How was your day, Gillian? Are you making any progress on your investigation? Just ignore her. Computer room. Use Jordan. Use card. Load ID file. Enter name. Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte, 1769 to 1821, aka Napoleon I, aka the Little Corporal, Emperor of the French, 1804 to 1814. A brilliant military strategist, he deposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself the first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later he proclaims himself emperor. His military and political might gripped continental Europe, but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped briefly, regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo in 1815, and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena. 100-day reign, ending his final 100-day reign. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. 100-day... Oh, shit. What is happening? 100-day reign. There we go. I think we found the passwords that Napoleon was looking for. I see. This guy's really trying to play the role, isn't he? Yeah, my old Digimon cam. I have the new Vital Bracelet on right now, actually. Trying to get All Force Vidramon back. Okay, Metal Gear, video phone. Let's call Napoleon. Let's give our old pal Napoleon a call. $39. I think it's like 5644. I still think that's so cool how they like made it so you would realize it's a phone number when as soon as you found your girlfriend's number. The revolution. Oh, what? Is over. Fuck, he's got more than one password. Was it is over or is ended? Fuck, I gotta call him again. Super diarrhea? What? Napoleon had chronic diarrhea? Is that how he actually died? Okay, 39. Was it 5644? Yeah. He's like getting mad. 100-day reign. I know this one. R-E-I-G. N. Where's N? There it is. There we go. Felt like I died a couple of days ago from super diarrhea. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Alright. Now what are you going to do? Don't call. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to don't call. Okay. I'm going to save, and then I'm going to head to Gibson's place. Alright, move. Front. GG. How's the investigation going? Just fucking leaves. Just don't talk to her at all. Ignore her existence. Okay, let's go to Gibson's house first. Alright, now heading to Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Yo, damn right. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Exit turbo time. Turbo tunnel. This is Gibson's house. It looks like the house from Sweet Home. This is the home that John was so proud of. There's light coming from the windows. Means his hot daughter's home. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next door neighbors are a good distance away. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? There's light coming from the windows. Oh, I thought I was investigating, bro. I read motion. Someone is inside. It's built as a replica of a classic wood-constructed house. It is a quiet, high-class neighborhood. There does not seem to be anyone around. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. Fuck, he was like 55, I think. How old is my father? Was he 55 or 45? 55 years old. That's right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that, as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. Ow. So that means there should be information on her in Jordan, right? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? Oh, I have no idea. I'll just put birthmark? I don't know. That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Uh-oh. Fuck, I have no idea. What the hell is the shape of her birthmark, dude? Dog? I'm gonna put dog. Should be about right. Just made a wild guess, didn't you? If you're a real junker, try again. Fuck. Alright, well. Let's, enter the turbo cycle. We have to creep out on her. To the headquarters. Let's go look her up. What was her name? Katrina, right? By the way, folks, if you're enjoying the stream tonight and you haven't yet, please remember to click that heart. Show me some love. Give me a follow here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dookie03 helps the channel grow. Helps you know when I'm online. Helps us reach our follower goals. You can also check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Dookie03 for all my top 10 videos, reviews, and of course our podcasts. I've been doing a couple just like fun off-the-cuff videos lately that have done really well. You can check out my Final Fantasy 16 video, my Final Fantasy 15 video, and I've got a really fun video going out tomorrow morning. It's very short, but I hope you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it. Again, that's youtube.com/Dookie03, and of course, hang out with us off stream on the Facebook group or the Discord. We do watch parties and all that fine shit in the Discord. Okay, let's see. Katrina. I don't think we ever did look her up, hey? We don't even know what she looks like. Oh, okay. Katrina Gibson. Age 18. Height 160 centimeters. Weight 43 kilos. Blood type O negative. Uh-oh. Only daughter of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Won Miss 17 contest in 2046. Currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes. Identifiable by a heart-shaped birthmark on the inner thigh. I'm going to look her up again. I'm going to double check her height. Because her other details matches the female suspect. Katrina Gibson, 160 centimeters. Snatchers are anywhere between 150 to 180 centimeters. I'm going to write down Katrina's blood type is type O negative, which is the same as the female snatcher. Blood type O negative, same as female snatcher. Is also snatcher height. Is the weight important? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go bother her again. She may be a snatcher. If she's not a snatcher... Fuck, we didn't write down what color that hair was. Remember we got that hair? Did it look blue? Can't remember. Enter the turbo cycle. Gibson's house. Alright. Exit the turbo cycle. Knock. If you're a junker, let's see some proof. Show ID. Answer question. Type of mark. Birth mark. Where is decay? Tell me the shape of that birthmark. Heart. Heart-shaped. Okay, that's right. Finally, where is it located? It was like inner thigh, wasn't it? I'll just try thigh. On your inner thigh, yep. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute. I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah,
Seed,
I
appreciate
do know.
your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
I don't know. Snatcher's a pretty popular game. Like, I guess, I don't even know if popular is the word. It's a cult classic. Look at Katrina. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Jillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. Oh, right, we've got that floppy disk. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only 2 of us here, huh? Okay, I already did that. Trying to get past HDCP with a splitter I bought so you can use your Blu-rays and not have to rehook everything and then go back to Elgato for gaming. Certified Hood Classic. So technically, oh, excellent. None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. Ask about Gibson. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Oh, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I should have been nicer to him. Gillian, you are the same way. You never know what might happen to yourself. You really should tell your wife how you feel. I did. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. I'd prefer it if nobody bothered me right now. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross. Buffalo? I'd never eat that. Oh no, the poor buffalo. Aren't they almost extinct? It must be a black market thing then. Did you get that little black metal splitter with the gold text? Yeah, PS3 games. I have like a splitter that plugs in. It's actually like really good. Dude, I eat buffalo like all the time. It's like fairly common here. About Napoleon. I can't believe my dad used informers. He never said anything to me about anybody named Napoleon. PC-68. A computer? It was one in my dad's study. Okay, do something. Katrina. Do Katrina. I had to do that one time to record a NCAA football series for your old ass YouTube channel. It's a weird workaround, but it does work. I also use component cables for my PS3. The Elgato doesn't have a problem with that. Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you. You're a really nice man, Gillian. Come on, Katrina. You've got to pull through. Okay, Gillian. If I need any advice, I'll be sure to ask you. Wipe away her tears. That's creepy. Hi, I work with your dad. Just start like wiping her tears away of his model daughter. Like that's not fucking creepy at all. Got one that looks just like the HD102 but with gold text. Gillian, I saw you blow your nose into that handkerchief. Shut up. Damn, I hope she doesn't notice. Thanks, Gillian. Are you busy tonight, Katrina? Why don't we go out? Are you kidding? Yeah, that's what mine is, Soldier. Mine's like that, and it has a external power supply. Let's show her a scrap of paper. That's my dad's handwriting. He was always leaving memos all over the place. Okay. I wonder if that's my dad's. I think so. It was the key used, it was the key to your father's desk. Oh my, nobody uses keys like that anymore. Wow, that's my dad's. Where did you find it? Oh, I thought I could ask about the chess piece. I'll show it to her again and see if she knows of its significance. This is definitely my dad's. Okay, no. Show her the disc. Let's whip out our disc. 5-inch. A disc. It looks like the ones my dad always used on the PC-68. Okay, let's go to the study. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. I'm just creeping this fucking chick out. Everything's neat and tidy. Just like John. Wait, there's a personal computer here. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north, and it's really quite small. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him, and he fixed it up. Okay, chessboard. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. Okay, sounds like Crim's dad. Window. It's a wooden window with an aluminum sash. It has double locking mechanism. My dad was always really careful. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well then, that disk must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. But first, chessboard. The black queen is missing. I see, the queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. The black queen is missing. Okay, ask about the computer. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary.
Boner alert!
Okay, possessions. Use our disk. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disk. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Ah, the inner piece and the loading slot. Loading window. Look closely, the pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt John was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why does Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect.
Makes sense why they come out in winter too.
These conclusions suggest several
dark
useful
longer.
methods for locating and identifying snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like
Also makes sense
bioengineered
why
pollen
they'd come out in
crystal.
winter.
As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter.
Oh.
This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is
No
performed.
way.
P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
So that's it, eh? You found their weak point? And no doubt John was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. I think one just found out that now I know. Okay, so... Snatchers... get skin cancer easily. What was the other thing? Yeah, melanoma, foul odor, which can give off foul odor. They also use a lot of sunscreen. Because of this. There. Okay. I'd like to check out her birthmark. Yeah, Snow 9 is just that pollen-y stuff that they used to block, like, transmissions and stuff. Black Queen is missing. Why can't I use the Black Queen? I've been looking for that chess piece. It was the only one missing from the board. Yeah, weird. Okay. Black Queen is missing. Okay, let's save. And let's go check out that other lead. There's
There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. There we go. Bottle. It's still full. Appears to be new. Dude, she's a fucking snatcher. That's fucking sunscreen. Sunscreen. It's the standard type, designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, indeed. Plato's Cavern. Start shooting and ask questions later. So this is the sunscreen that Gibson was talking about, eh? Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I've stored the sunscreen. Photo. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. This picture seems to be a few years old. John looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I've stored John's picture. The fuck's going on?
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe.
Ruh-roh.
Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. Alice. She seems frightened of something. Remember in like the 80s, early 90s when the Doberman was the most badass dog? And then it was like Pitbull, then Rottweiler. It's not the wind. Something appears to be in the thicket. Not picking up anything from the other side of that ditch. I really am not very good with dogs, you know? Something is hiding in the thicket. I read motion. Something is moving. Good dog. Good girl, Alice. What's the matter? It's just a crow.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Ouch, there's thorns in here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They are frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? Dogs hate navigators. Please understand. Dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. It's the most popular breed in Neo-Kobe after Golden Retrievers. Guard dogs have become more popular since the Snatcher problem started, right? Yes, until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. Uh-oh. I read motion. Something is approaching. What? Where? From the front? Yes. 7 meters. 6. 5. I don't see anything. What is this? Another fly? No, it's a mosquito. Fucking guy. This is Gibson's study. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Oh, really? Okay. Living room. None of these items are replicas. They're genuine antiques. Okay. Alright. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr.
I don't trust her at all.
Take care.
She matches the fucking, the evidence we have on the female suspect way too much. The lotion could, the sunscreen could be there because Gibson had it as like evidence, but I'm pretty sure it's hers. She also has a birthmark, and I'd like to investigate the birthmark in more than one way. We're at the Gibson residence. Enter the turbo tunnel. Okay, let's go to Alton Plaza. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. It must be Christmas. Yeah, it's playing Jingle Bells. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like a year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Okay. Oops, sorry. Neon. Look, some of the letters are... Oh, Plato's Cavern, 691170. $691170, right? That's the drugstore. That the oh, there's a Konami number. 345678. Okay, Plato's Konami. 691170. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Vector. Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great meals sign there. What's it say? Why don't you eat yourself, Gillian? Advertising display. There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Show window. Yeah, 117, okay. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. What does that say? I can't read one of the letters. It's too pixelated. Advertising display. There are advertisements on all the buildings. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him? Oh, yeah.
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Look at Napoleon. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnic Chinese. Hey, what do you think you're doing, searching me? Before that, how about if you show me your junker ID? So you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what do you want me for? I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Gibson was killed by a Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. Too bad about good old Gibson. That was a shocker. Maybe it's about time I thought about changing my line of work. About arrest. What a pain. Why don't we just arrest this guy? About Napoleon. That right. One of these days, I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. If you want to live for long in this business, whatever you do, you can't sell yourself out. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. He said he's found something big about Snatchers, but he didn't tell me what it was. Knowing Gibson, he probably found out something really important. Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Gibson ate buffalo summer just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since the prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Let's get this over with quickly, alright? Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in the Okobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern or they won't let you in. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads. It's sort of an underground bar. You don't want to go in there and just advertise that you're a junker, understand? If you do, your life probably ain't worth anything. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. You prick, I already gave you money. Really got the nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS District. Don't make me keep saying this. My information ain't cheap. Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself. Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out? Why don't you take a good look around the area? Get your hands off me. Just take a good look at the ads and stuff around here. You'll figure it out. Maybe I have to call them. Oh, I can't call from him. Alright. I think that's about all I can ask him. Thanks, I owe you one. Call me again if you need something. There he goes. Look around, advertising display. There are advertisements on all the buildings. Nearby people. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. There are many advertisements. Careful observation of them can reveal interesting things sometimes. There's an advertisement for that Plato Cavern that Napoleon was talking about. Yeah, so I probably have to call them. Look for Napoleon. Napoleon has already gone home. There's nothing unusual in the area. All is calm and peaceful. Display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. Okay, let's call Plato's. Let's call Konami first. Then we'll call Plato's. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Obviously. Miss Hayasaka. This is Miss Hayasaka, Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also, that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hagile, and who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II? Sorry, Gigi, I'll move this. I felt sad when things went bad for the characters. I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you, and you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software. So keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. I wish Konami still had that love. Alright, let's call Play-Doh's. 691170. No, I fucking spelt it wrong! My butt's itchy! What am I sitting on? I think I'm sitting on like a thorn. I fucked it up, guys. 691170. There we go. Yeah, same can be said about Square Enix.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they are involved in the black market. Ask about store. Everything available at the best prices anywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find in so many other black market shops. We're open 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Come in for a visit. That'll answer your questions a lot quicker than me explaining it to you. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Santa Mia K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Okay. I'm just gonna ask about the store one more time. Okay. Hang up. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Alright, let's head there. No suspicious. Okay. Enter the turbo cycle. Let's go to Plato's Cavern. We gotta go there before we go to Outer Heaven, because we gotta buy a mask. We also need to inquire about that sunscreen. I like how the logo for the store is the Konami logo. Ah, it's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. A black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. Look at all the people. It's just like the black markets after the war. It will not do any good to investigate. These people have no permits, so there is no data on them. They are the city's illegal citizens. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. It is a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Smell. Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Enter store. Metal, let's try that store over there. Well, wait for me! Do. We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. He seems very unusual. Be careful, Gillian. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. It's a real melting pot of races here. I hear quite a number of different languages being spoken. Typical Neo-Kobe. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. I know, yeah, he looks like a Jawa. There are piles of electronic appliances and components, and scrap parts. I suppose the Akihabara district in Tokyo used to be like this. I have heard that Harry often comes out to pick up scrap parts. Oh my, they have those special full-face masks here. Investigate inside. It'll take all year to try to completely investigate this place. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. Even high-class luxury items are available, but they are being sold at about half the price of the legitimate shops. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. About Gibson. Are you looking for somebody? Who's this guy? Well, this is the place, so's the place next door and the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, Vince is back. That's generally what he does every time he comes back. You can't ever forget this place once you visit. It's a big toy box for adults. Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do buffalo. It's against international law. Now paging Mr. Michael Kenyon. Michael Kenyon, please report to the customer service desk. I'm gonna write that name down. Let's do it down. I'll do it on the third page here. Michael, was it A-E-L? And it was like Kenyon, wasn't it? Or was it Kenyon? There was another name mentioned like not too long ago that I should have wrote down. Buffalo, nah, we don't handle it. You get caught selling that, nobody will see you for a while. I don't think anybody around here sells it. Oh, it was the mask maker. What was his name? They're made from special forms of rubber polyurethane. Pass it up and you'll never get a chance. Fuck. You won't tell me the artist's name. I wanted to look him up in the Jordan computer. Outer Heaven. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These false face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Out of Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to get one of our masks or you can't get in. Their shows are really great too, top class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out? Do you sell those model PC-68 personal computers here? No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone. All those weird collector guys bought them up. Show evidence. Gibson's photo? Wait a second, I've seen this guy somewhere. Who's this guy? Oh, what was the guy's name? Who's this guy? He comes here all the time. That's right, he bought some sunscreen here just the other day. Okay, so sunscreen might not be Katrina's. Oops, fuck. That guy was always here, said he liked antiques or something, but I don't know. Lately he seemed like he was here for something else. I think he was staking somebody out. Come to think of it, he was always asking about sunscreen too. He's just a customer. I don't know anything about him personally. I can't show him the sunscreen? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we sell that here. The world's getting weird all the time. This stuff is selling really good in the middle of winter. The other day we had this Chinese doctor in here. Bought out a whole stock of it. Bought entire stock of sunscreen. Ask Chinese doctor. A little guy with a beard maybe? He was in here with some guy who looked Jewish. They bought them all, a whole box of them. With a Jewish looking guy. I don't know. Maybe they're starting their own business. It's probably where that'll lead us to that skin factory, I bet, right? Little guy with a beard and a Jewish guy. Yeah, Chinese doctor bought entire stock of sunscreen with a Jewish looking guy is what I wrote down. Chest piece, eh? Those things aren't popular anymore at all. Alright, let's buy the mask. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Thank you for visiting our store today here at Plato's Cavern. Sorry, we don't have any in stock right now. I don't get it, man. How come they want sunscreen in the middle of winter? Okay, let me buy the freaking mask, dickhead. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for the fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy. Our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. Hopefully I can buy one now. Yeah, there we go. A full-face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself. There we go. Rick Bakery. Why would the game tell me his name if it wasn't important in some way? What do I want to get? The mummy or the Maui? What do you guys think? Mummy or Maui? Or Maui, I guess. Do. Hawaii. Thank you very much. One Easter Island mask coming up. Thanks. That'll be 1500 credits, please. Use mask. No. Okay. Can I buy the other one too? You just bought one, didn't you? That's right. How about a Santa Claus outfit? We're moving a lot of these right now, you know? 'Tis the season. Santa suit? Don't need one of those. Okay, yeah, I can't buy both. Because Vic Viper? Wait, what? Alright, I think we're good to go. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again, come back soon! Left the store. Okay, food stand. There are a lot of food stands. Investigate.
We are
Thanks for the
too
420,
high.
soldier.
Seriously, Doug, we're
I
too
was
high.
getting thirsty.
Stop. Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high. I'm so high.
Damn it, Doug! We said we're high!
People seem to be engaged in barter.
We're too high, Doug! We
Pizza,
can't
sushi,
help,
hamburgers,
Doug, we
hot
are too
dogs,
high.
Neo
What do you
Kobe
want from
pizza.
us? We're too high.
Yeah, so for those of you that weren't here,
Doug, we're
the
Doug,
whole
we're too
stream,
high.
Neo Kobe pizza is like pizza dipped in soup. Or like pizza with like soup on it or some shit. Neo Kobe pizza, what's that? Oh, he's gonna explain again. It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. I know, it sounds fucking gross. Soldier, I don't know if you're there or not, but Soldier was making fun of me the other day, or a while back now, because I've never had, what are they called, like pizza rolls or whatever? Maybe I'll make my next follower goal something simple, like if I can get 700 followers by the end of September, I will eat pizza rolls on stream. My first pizza roll eating will be in one of my streams. Does that sound too lame, or does that sound like fun? What is that street vendor selling? Well, you know. I've never had pizza bagels either, no. I've had like pizza pockets and pizza pops. You see, I just couldn't help but stare at the gorgeous curves on that street vendor's cart over there. I didn't realize you had a latent appliance fetish, Gillian. I didn't realize... Okay, so that's enough of that. Getting a little hungry. Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good. Pizza rolls are disappointing if you're expecting pizza, but okay if you hate yourself. Carolina Reaper pizza. Should we have Neo Kobe pizza? Next time I order pizza, I'll like dip it in soup.
All right, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Ew.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up.
It's
You
like
gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay, here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
The fuck?
Hey, here comes this one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, would you not, buddy?
You didn't even get it.
Gillian,
It must be like
perhaps we
hot
should
pot.
go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Looks like a perfect score to me, Juno. I don't ever want to see one of those Neo Kobe pizza things again. It must be like a hot pot, and you put the pizza in the pot, and then it dips down and then floats back up, and then you take it out probably with like chopsticks or something and eat it. Fuck, that'd be so gross though, wouldn't it? Okay, let's go to Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven is fucking awesome in this game. Dude, that does make me want pizza, though. Is that too lame of a follower goal? Eating, I'll have pizza rolls and pizza bagels. Pizza bagels for the first time. We've arrived at Outer Heaven. We should save. We haven't saved in a little while. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
We are too high. Seriously, Doug, we're too high. Stop. Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high. I'm so high.
Damn it, Doug.
Thanks for the 420, Soldier.
We're too high,
Soldier, do
Doug.
you think having eating
Doug,
pizza bites and pizza bagels on stream for my 700 follower goal is too lame? I've never had either of them before. Okay, look. Barker. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. His face is covered, but he appears to be rather short. This is kind of interesting. With the masks on, you can't even tell if somebody you know is here. Isabella Velvet Dance Show. I should look up Isabella Velvet. That sexy, sexy lady. Velvet. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century. She's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. I do have Dustin Poirier's KO hot sauce, and it's fucking hot. Sign. The sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Alright. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's an extensive makeup job. This doesn't come off easily. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. Are you sick or something? Lay off! This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. It says, during Masquerade Hour, our patrons are required to conceal themselves with masks or makeup. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please consult our staff for any questions you may have. There are numerous shops selling adult merchandise on both sides of the street. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to outer heaven. After all, we can offer things with that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but just blow my cover as a cop. Who are you talking about? I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo's the best in the world. It's the genuine wild thing, no genetic manipulation. Why don't you try some before you go?
Excuse me.
Oh, Snow 9. Snow 9 is definitely fucking in the area. You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven.
We are
for the
too high. Seriously, Doug, we're too high. Stop. Doug, we're too high. Doug, we're too high. I'm high, he's high. I'm so high.
We've got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class,
What do you want from us?
We've been seeing a lot of invitations lately. It's a big problem for us, you know?
Doug, we're too high!
That's the real Isabella. You don't get very many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know? Soldier, if I make my next follower goal, I'll have pizza bites and pizza bagels for the first time ever on stream. Is that too lame of a follower goal? Okay, possessions, use, mask. Alright, let's try on the Easter Island mask. Oh, that looks great on you! No, I've never had either of them. I was just saying how, I remember you were bugging me a while back because I've never had pizza bites or whatever. Or pizza rolls or whatever the fuck they're called. Those like little grease fucking pocket looking fucks. Is that too lame of a follower goal, though? That's right, as you can see, our specialty is our masquerade hour. Alright, I should be able to go in now. Table for one, please. Yeah, pizza rolls. What's pizza bites? Is that another thing? Oh, yeah. We are inside Outer Heaven. So there's a fuckload of Easter eggs here in Outer Heaven because you have to dress up as like other characters. So you got Dracula from Castlevania. You've got having drinks with Simon Belmont of all people. And then you've got, I think that's Goemon in the front row there with the spiky hair next to Bill and Lance Reiser from Contra. And then you've got Sparkster from Rocket Knight Adventures. Yeah, Soldier, what's your take on that being a follower goal, though? The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be a showtime now. Who's the guy over there behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Yeah, okay, it is Goemon. Sparkster. Hey, isn't that the guy who fought against the evil pigs from the Devotinos Empire? Oh yeah, the rocket guy. What's his name? Spinster, Spunster, Parkster? Hard to make people believe you've never had them before, so I don't know if that would drive people to follow. Right next to ramen. Apparently banned on Facebook for telling people to throw grenades at a wall in Resident Evil 4 Remake. God damn, dude. I'm not even surprised. Like, I've been fucking banned for less. That customer with the spiky haircut is dressed as Goemon, the mystical ninja. You're right. Boy, that was a really great game. Those designers were really brilliant. The Goemon haircut became a real cultural icon. Japanese motorcycle gangs started to all wear their hair like that. Look at customers. Mr. Ueda. Is that the... I don't know who that is. That fellow is dressed as a character from the controversial game Lethal Enforcers. Oh, I have that game. Is that the final boss? I've never, like, made it past, like, the 4th level. It caused quite a stir in the 1990s when 2 senators from the United States started a 2-man crusade against video game violence. Those same 2 senators were later voted out of office in a humiliating landslide when their constituents decided that they wanted representatives who would do something about real violence on the streets. That is hilarious. They fucking dabbed on those fucking politicians for trying to, like, shit on their game. Oh yeah, I believe that game also spawned a whole generation of imitations, didn't it? Yep, that's true. A lot of companies produced inferior copies, but none matched the success of the original. As a matter of fact, that game was used in the academy for training purposes. It's amazing how people can excuse a simple video game, or can use a simple video game as an excuse for all of society's problems. It's always easier to point the finger at the other guy than it is to point it at yourself. Human nature hasn't changed at all since then, huh? That's fucking... Kojima's a fucking genius, dude. Throw grenades at the wall, and that part's easy. I just wanted to help them get S+ and skip the wrecking ball part. Do you know that if you fire a gun at the bell in the opening village, you can skip the entire survival bit in the beginning? What? Really? Okay, let's take a look at Contra. That customer is dressed as the Contra character. I'm starting to sense a theme here. How about you, Gilligan? Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty out of place among all these Konami characters, huh, Metal Gear? Jesus Christ. I wouldn't say that. As a matter of fact, I suspect that we fit in much better than you realize. The heck are you talking about, Metal? These are all fictional video game characters. We're the only real ones in here. Jesus. Yeah, it's Lance and Bill Reiser. Or is it Lance Storm and Bill Reiser? Fuck, man. Okay, let's take a look at the Castlevania pair. Those two are pretty suspicious looking. They appear to be dressed as characters from the famous Castlevania series of video games from the late 20th century. Yeah, wow, that really takes me back. I remember spending hours playing. I didn't even take time off to sleep. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? I wasn't even born then. I must be thinking about something else. But I'm sure I remember playing it. I remember I was so pissed because I couldn't jump off the stairs. Everyone felt that way, Gillian. It was very frustrating. According to statistical records, the teenage suicide rate increased dramatically in that year. Holy fuck! This game is not pulling any punches the whole way through. During Masquerade Hour, everybody has a mask or makeup on. It's impossible to tell who is who. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, hey, what are you doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Investigate. Sparkster. Cut that out. What do you think you're doing? Investigate. Goemon. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Oh, they like turn around and face you. Mr. Ueda. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Contra. Watch it. What's your problem? Castlevania pair. Hey, what are you doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Let's order buffalo cuisine. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. Waiter, seconds. Here you are. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. Waiter, give me another order of this. Here you are. This is really good. But you just ate! He finally cut me off. I love this because it predicted Konami abandoning the Castlevania series. What? Bartender, give me a moonsault, will ya? Here you are. Is that like a real drink? Somebody should look that up. A moonsault. I know it's a pro wrestling move. But spelled S-A-L-T. Moons S-A-L-T like salt. Not the pro wrestling one. Ah, that really hits the spot. Look at the dancer. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? Gillian, what are you staring at? That's the Contra guys. I wouldn't mess with them too much. A customer is dressed as the hero Sparkster from Rocket Knight. That customer is dressed as the Chinese boss from Lethal Enforcers. That is Simon Belmont in The Master of Evil, Dracula. Other than us, the clientele here looks a little rough. There don't seem to be any tables open. The place seems to be quite popular. Wow, she really knows how to move her body. Call the manager. I'll call the manager over. The fuck is this? Hello, can I help with something? That's one of the characters from Cosmic Debris. Somebody should look up that. Cosmic Debris. It is not a real drink. Cosmic Debris. Like, I think it was spelled like this. Well, you really know your stuff, don't you? Would you mind if I check this out? What? Are you one of those types? He seems to be built quite well. Do you mind? That's really disturbing. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Do you have a photograph? She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club that she'll dance at, you know. A song by Frank Zappa. Really? Must be in like a music video or something, maybe. Thank you very much. You enjoyed the buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff. But keep it to yourself, okay? They're pretty strict on enforcement of those buffalo hunting regulations. Okay, let's show them a picture. Who is this? I'm afraid I don't know him. You see, nearly half of our operating hours is masquerade hour, so I wouldn't know if he is here or not. Sorry, I really don't know. In this business, you meet so many people, you can't remember all of them, you know? Let's see. Scrap of paper. What's that? There's so many menus to get to it. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Show evidence. Sunscreen. I'm sorry, I can't help you more. Finished questioning. Thanks for your help, sir. You've been very cooperative. Oh, really? Well, take your time. Enjoy yourself. Let's call the dancer. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Oh, shit. Oh, baby.
Uh-oh. Boner alert.
Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? An Easter Island statue and a robot. Damn! Oh my god, what a knockout. And that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? Jeez, look at the size of those eyes on her. It's amazing what 21st century technology is capable of. What's wrong, Gillian? Gotta love these actresses. Jamie looks like a little boy compared to this woman. Holy. Gillian, what are you mumbling about? Please don't stare at me like that. I'm shy and you're embarrassing me. Now, don't you let those eyes wander with someone as gorgeous as me standing in front of you. Oh, sorry. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going to investigate me? No, that's alright. It'd probably take too long to check these, or you, out. Such bad jokes. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? This guy? I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Can I look at the photo again? Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right! This was the guy that got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, then he spat out blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone? Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Wait, we ate buffalo. He was only spitting out blood because he's got a stomach ulcer. Let's ask her future projects. That's right, you know I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month. And I have to start studying my lines, so... What kind of men do you like? Let's see, somebody really masculine. Who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Ask for her number. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. Ask for autograph. Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write it on. Oh, how about this? Smooch. Whoa. I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. Oh my god. Ask her, come on, baby, follow me.
Boner alert.
Egg soldier. Oh, you're a simple one. That was just an example. So a kiss just isn't enough for you, is it? Okay, ask about that man. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour. So that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal. Let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We can use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said. She's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. Okay. Man's activities. Okay. Man Gibson was following. Yeah, we have buffalo meat like all the time here. He was He's in here at different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. No job or doesn't work regular hours. I've only been here for a month, so I don't know anything about what happened before that. Pat her down for clues. Buffalo is it's very similar to beef. Bison like crumbles a lot better though. Like it makes a really good chili because it's very lean. It's very lean compared to beef, and it crumbles really well because of it. Makes a good chili. And makes good like for burgers and stuff. Bison burgers are common here. Okay, about that man, I'll ask one more time. Okay, and then I'll ask the other one. Ask. Man's description. Do you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterward, we can use it to put together a montage. Facial type. What was the overall shape of his face? Bony look. What was it? Okay, bony look. Type of eyes. He had really piercing gaze. Piercing gaze. Threatening look. Look. Okay. It was pointy nose. Beans and chili. I've only ever had chili with beans in it. I don't know how else you make chili. How about his mouth? Thin lips. How is he wearing his hair? Naturally flowing hair. Towards the back of his head. Okay. And he had a big widow's peak. Okay. Man's age. Looked like he was in his 30s. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go grind on stage. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It would be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. Call the customers. Sparkster. I'll call Sparkster. Yeah, what do you want? Nope, I don't know him. Ask about that man. Should we ask about that man Isabella was talking about? Nope, I don't know him. Oh, a movie actor? He doesn't know. Thanks, sorry to bother you. Go him on. Hey, don't bother me. What you want anyway? What are you talking about? Show photo. What's the deal with this guy? What are you talking about? I think I need to get a picture of him before we can, yeah, show these guys and ask them. Thank you very much. Let's see, that'll be 10,000 credits.
Seriously, Doug,
what?
we're too high.
10,000 credits?
Stop.
Metal?
Doug, we're too high. Doug,
what is that
we're
funny
too high.
smirk
I'm
supposed
high,
to be?
he's high.
I forgot my wall.
Damn it, Doug! We said we're high!
Thanks for the 420, soldier.
We're too high, Doug! We can't help! Doug, we are too high! What do you want from us? We're too high to help you! We're stoned!
Really? I thought I just
Doug.
saw you with it.
Weird.
Expenses.
Doug,
This
we're
is
too high!
all just expenses for the investigation, right, Metal? I am not so sure about that. Okay, that's 10,000 exactly. Thank you. Okay, we got a couple names to pump into Jordan, too. This is Outer Heaven. Going home to the turbo cycle. Gillian, take your mask off. You'll be laughed at if you wear that out here. Oh, good point. There we go. It's off. Okay, let's go to Junker HQ. Yeah, exit. Magmortar. I've heard of that. It's like Anything Store. It's that Anything Store, right? The one based under the elevated bridge? It was pretty amazing. You've been there? Yeah, you'd never think you were in Japan. I read that magazine, City Life Today, every month. But I've never seen anything about it. Oh, Outer Heaven. That Chinese informant Gene was using? He's known him ever since he was a science cop. Well, I've heard about him, but I've never met him. Why don't you arrange to meet him? He may know something. Okay, let's go to the computer room. Let's see if any of these description details match any of the looks of these names too. Because we've got Michael Kenyon, we've got Rick Bakery, and we've got Isabella Velvet. I mean, we know who Isabella Velvet is now, but... Okay. Okay, I'm not sure... Okay, let's just use Jordan, I guess. Hopefully it just, like, automatically starts to do the description. There we go, create montage. Alright, let's try constructing a montage photograph of the suspect. You can use the scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Oh, cool. Facial shape. Yeah, bony look. Which one? Shape 2? What do you guys think? Shape 2 or shape 5? Probably 5 is even the boniest of bones, hey? What do you guys think? I think I'm gonna go with 5. Facial shape number 5. Okay, eyes. like a piercing glare. What would that be? 4? Or 5? Let's go with, or 6, I mean. Yeah, it's definitely 6. Just like a real sketchy fucking looking dude. Nose was pointy. None of these look pointy. Oh yeah, 1. Mouth. Thin lips. So like 3? Do you think? Hey Ink, how's it going, dude? Wow, this guy looks sketchy as fuck. Is long and went down the back. But he also had a widow's peak. So it's probably number 2. Dude, look how fucking sketchy this dude looks. Yeah, we're playing Snatcher. Scan database. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. No matches located. Okay, I'll try facial shape 2 instead. Doesn't seem right. Okay, so that was 5 then. Okay, maybe it's the eyes I fucked up. Or the mouth. Let's go with 2 maybe for the mouth instead. That looks dumb, but okay. I'm doing great. Snatcher's been awesome. How about yourself? How have you been? No matches. Fuck. Okay, I mean the mouth looks fucking dog shit. It could be the eyes. But I feel like those are the eyes. I'll try 4. I mean, it's it's probably not 4. Fuck. Okay, eyes. Let's go back to number 6. Because yeah, it says eyes, piercing gaze, a threatening look, naturally flowing hair towards the back. We could try like because 3 looks a lot more flowing. But it said he has a bad widow's peak, so I don't know. Fuck. If anyone wants to look up what numbers I should do for the facial montage, that'd be great. Dude, I tried bony. Let's go with 5 again. Fuck, I thought we had it. Maybe it's 3? That looks like a person, more of a person. Fuck. Maybe the hairstyle is wrong. Okay, let's go back to the widow's peak. Let's go back to 2. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Hell yeah, we didn't even use cheats. Alright, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for the montage photograph located. Possibility 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address 522 South Itaado, SN District. I'm gonna write this guy's name down. I'm gonna put suspect Gibson could have been following. So Ivan Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Okay. Got him. Non-municipal data administration district. Possibility number 2. Probability of match 65%. Displaying data. Freddie Nielsen. It honestly looks more like this Freddie Nielsen guy. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver. Okay. Family, wife, Lisa, age 25. The montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed John. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. But first, I want to search those names. This one. Okay, so we got Michael Kenyon. There might be 2 different ways to spell it. I'll try just spelling Michael, because sometimes it does just pick it up. Michael Blaustein. No idea who this is. Blood type A+. Let's go to the previous page here. Oh, nope. Not a suspect. Nothing that fits the description of a suspect. Darren Tactor, nickname Stein or Steen. Favorite game, Grog the Barbarian. Wait! Isn't that like a Jewish name? Take your flunky and dangle. That random Michael guy might be a suspect. I don't know if it was Kenyon or Kenyon. No matching names. Okay, I'll try it again. Michael Kenyon. He was the translator of the game? Really? If it's not Kenyon, then I don't know. Oops. Jesus Christ. There we go. No match. Okay. Rick Bakery. search Rick. Okay, I'll search Rick Bakery. Okay. And Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet, age 24, height 175 centimeters, blood type O positive. Okay, not a suspect. Doesn't match any suspect stuff. Popular actress in the holographic and virtual reality movies. Seen dancing at Club Outer Heaven by director Ridley Scotty. And made debut in one of his works. Won Best Actress Award at Kobe International Film Festival in 2045. Special Judges Award at Cannes in 2046. Nominated for Best Actress Academy Award in 2046 and 47. Holographic appearances: Indecent Proposition, Kiss of the Honeybee, The Other Side of Sadness, virtual reality appearances, Catch Her in the Rye, Starluster, and Naked Pistol. So is like porn the only like types of movies they have in the future? Okay, let's take a look at my possessions. Okay. Where shall we go? The front. Let's go back to Outer Heaven. I guess. You got a point, Juno. You got a point. Ivan's apartment. Oh, yeah, those are those guys. Okay, let's go to Outer Heaven. Just so we can show them the... Now we got, like, a picture. I also want to make sure that the picture coincides with what Isabella... Like, if it looks like the person that Isabella saw. Do, 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 do. The music of this game is so fucking good, dude. So fucking good. What page are we on? Page 4. I got so many fucking notes written down already. Okay, possessions, use, mask. I would like to have a conversation with this man, the Wolf Man. Table for one, please. We're inside Outer Heaven. Call Isabella. Everybody just gets mad. Easter Island statue and a robot. Okay. Let's show photo of the montage. I think that's what he looked like. Okay, thanks. It's like barely any help. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's what he looked like. Okay, let's call over some, well, let's call over the manager first. Oh my god. There we go. Show photo of the Who is that? A criminal or something? Dude, you own this place. The fucking dancer knows your fucking customers more than you. Call over Sparkster. Photo. Scary looking feller. Who's he? Okay, he doesn't know. Let's call Goemon. Yuck, this guy's got a pretty ugly mug. Whoops. Doesn't appear that we'll be able to get anything worthwhile. Mr. Ueda. Show. Photo. Montage. I don't understand that hard stuff. What the fuck are you talking about? Call. Dancers. Contra. These guys are gonna get mad. I've seen this guy before. Oh. Should we ask about the man that Isabella described? Huh? Wait, you just said you fucking know him. I've seen this guy before. I know that guy. I talked to him. I hate guys like that. Always asking a lot of questions about people. I haven't seen him around lately. I don't really remember what he looked like. Nah, never seen him. Right. Thanks, sorry to bother you. Well, at least they recognize the guy. Castlevania. Oops, fuck. I don't understand what you talk about. I don't think they speak English. Alright. It's another 10 grand. Let's see, just the cover charge. That'll be 500 credits. 500, here you go. 500 credits. Okay, that's 500 exactly. Thank you. I guess we kept ordering all that buffalo and drinks and stuff. That's what probably racked our tab up before. Alright, whose house do we want to investigate first? Do we want to investigate Ivan Rodriguez, the young air surfer? Or Freddie Nelson, the taxi driver? Ivan or Freddie? What do you think? Ivan's like the blue-haired young guy. He's like an air surfer dude. And Freddie, I don't even know. He's a taxi driver. He looks like a lame-o. I'll give you a couple more seconds. If not, I'll just choose. This game doesn't look too bad on the stream though, hey? It looks great on my classic TV, but it looks like shit on my HD TV. Freddy looked creepier, yeah. Alright, now heading to Freddie Nilsson's apartment. We've arrived at Freddie Nilsson's apartment. Exit turbo cycle. This is Freddie Nilsson's building. According to the data, he lives on the 2nd floor, apartment 202. Okay, let's save. File 2. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope you guys have been enjoying this game. This is an absolutely incredible game. I'm going to call it here, though, because it is almost midnight. We will pick up tomorrow, probably around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I have the day off tomorrow, so we'll be continuing this tomorrow. I might be able to finish it tomorrow because my save file from the last time I played the game was only 6 hours and like 30-some minutes. So let's go raid Midnight Sumo. You guys have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we can potentially finish this. I remember this game only really having, I think, 2 acts, so the fact that we've been playing for almost 5 hours and we're still in Act 1, I do remember the second act being way shorter than the first. Hey Mike, I'm just wrapping up now. Anyways, guys, have a good one, and I hope to see you fine fucks tomorrow.